in this room. It's a little bit echoey, which I don't really like. It makes me want to be quiet. Echo, echo, echo. We have to fix that. But anyways, room tour. There's my bed, which actually it needs to be made. We'll do that on this live stream. Oh, by the way, what this live stream is going to be me planning. And we have a computer, so we can actually do some more serious planning. When I was in Texas, I only had my cell phone, and well, anyways, so I couldn't look anything up. I'd be sitting here like, I wonder how many cubic meters is in a football field, or whatever. And then it's like, guess I'll never know because I don't have access to the internet. I only have my one phone filming. But now it'll be like more like this. I wonder what the capital of Jamaica is. And then I can just look it up on my almost call it a cell phone, on my laptop. So that should be interesting. What else do we got? Well, there is a lamp. That's important. Then there's two dressers in here. There's like an air conditioning thing here. Also, we got the flag put up. And for anybody who's wondering how the flag was put up, it was put up using thumbtacks, which I asked my grandfather. Actually, my grandfather said, if you put anything up in your room, use the little tiny nails for like hanging a calendar, those kind of nails, finishing nails. And I was like, oh, so he's okay with me putting holes in the wall upstairs. I guess I'll use thumbtacks then, because they're small and unintrusive. And then after I put them up, I was like, wait a minute. I feel like, see, because in the last room, what I did was I put blue tape on everything because I didn't think I was allowed to put any holes in the walls. So I just put blue tape to hang up stuff like this. There was no thumbnails in the wall. So I put up a couple thumbnails already, thumbtacks already for that and for this, totaling 5 thumbtacks. Sorry, I'm not reading the comments. I'm just trying to kick this off. But I guess here, happy to see you're doing fine, Stray. Thank you, Interactive. Yes, last time you guys checked on me, I was homeless. Now I'm advanced homeless. I have a roof over my head again. Thank you for noticing. Looks like it's a nice room. It's actually bigger than my other room, and yeah, it's much nicer. Though I've been warned to keep it clean and also keep the carpet clean. So I have slippers. Courtesy of my grandfather. Look, there's the neighbors. Get their license plate quick. No, I'm just kidding, but there they are. They could probably see me. What else? Yeah, so holes in the walls. Oh, I told my grandfather, I was like, I put a couple holes in the walls. Was I supposed to do that? Because he said that I could, and I was like, oh, I guess I can. And then I put them in, and I was like, wait a minute, something doesn't seem right. So I asked him again, and he was like, best not to put holes in the walls. Try not to if you can help it. So we're gonna have to try to be a little better about that. Anyways, off to a great start. So we got the flag up over there. Now, if you guys remember, when I was in Texas, I stayed in that apartment for like 4 months, or no, yeah, like 4 months in total. But I was there for 2 months, and I didn't even decorate the room or anything because I was like, well, I'm not going to stay here very long. Why should I, decorate? But I felt like we should just hit the ground running and throw up the flag. Why not? Throw up the brochure. Why not? I like looking at the comments. These are the comments, and then there's like a picture of a city. So yeah. Anyways, room tour. We have dresser. We have dresser. What's in the dresser? Well, this one's mostly books. Let's see here. This one's mostly clothes. And I guess this one is miscellaneous junk drawer. It's got a toothbrush in it and hot glue. Laptop, journals, hot glue gun. That's another thing with the hot glue gun. We don't want to get anything on the carpet. So just keep that in mind. And actually, they left these really nice, these little rugs everywhere. If I do anything with hot glue, I might like put a rug underneath it. I'm not usually very messy with hot glue. It's never really been an issue of getting it on the carpet. Within the 4 months of me being at that one place I was at while I was building stuff, I never got a drop of hot glue on the carpet. So we also have a fly. That's our pet fly. His name is Jeff. Can you see him? Yeah, say hi to Jeff. Anyways, we also have a recliner. Hold on, let me catch up on the chat. Like the flag? Thank you, Lana. Good evening and New Year. Thank you, Lopez. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, everyone, I suppose. I forgot that it's New Year. Just out of the shop doing a bit of cutting. Okay, that's good to hear. Yeah, I'm going to be live streaming for like 4 hours, hopefully, if all goes well. So, again, we're just going to be planning. Right now, we're doing a room tour. This is the first time. I might actually have to. Jeff, calm down. What are you doing, Jeff? Jeff is freaking out. He's probably hungry. I should feed him. No, I don't feed him. He's just a fly, guys. Okay, anyways, this is a recliner that was actually in the other room. There's other rooms here. I'm not going to show inside the other rooms, but I will show the hallway. Closed better. Anyways, lay bedroom, another bedroom, another bedroom, and what's that? Bathroom. Rugs. So they just put new carpet in. So we're trying to be careful of the carpet. So there's a lot of rugs everywhere. And slippers. Anyways, let me catch up on the chat. Don't go crazy with those needles. Needles? Okay, what did I say about needles? Hello, Lana. Don't ruin the rug as well. I don't know. The rug is like, it's old. It's already like ruined. Put some plastic floor. I don't think we're gonna go that far. If I think you'll be using a lot of glue. I've never really had an issue with dripping glue, but it's just something to consider. Don't let him free. Yeah. Jeff probably got out. No, he's still there. Can you give us a house tour? No, room tour is good for now. Besides, I don't want to bother my grandfather. He's downstairs. Don't know how they're spelled, so I call them needles. Oh, like thumbtacks, like push pins. Yes, you have to be careful with them. I got them because I had a cork board. This is all stuff from my old bedroom at my parents' place. This is my grandparents' place, or my grandpa's place. These are the stuff that I brought from the old room, and you can see there's a cork board, and it's cork, and then whiteboard. I've been wanting a whiteboard for like 4 months, so but it's like $5. I can't afford. Same with the charger, guys. That charger that I hate, I've had it for like 6 months. I've not bought a new charger. In fact, I wasn't going to buy new clothes either, but my grandfather insisted, so I had to pay like $70 for new clothes. But I also got some new clothes, some pants, some old pants from my father gave me some. So house tour. Well, what's it called? The needles, things that hold the flag. Yeah, I think they're thumbtacks or push pins. Not sure the difference. Oh, and here's Christmas stuff. It's a hat that makes me look like Yukon Cornelius. And then supplies, bathroom supplies, and bike supplies. I got my you guys remember the scooter? It's the scooter I rode to Open Sauce, and it's like the best. I love that scooter. Got some bicycle. Why am I showing the bicycle stuff? Because that goes to the bottle bike, and the bottle bike is also really cool. I wish I could show you that, but it's in the garage. That's pretty much my room. Hello, Magdalena. Welcome to the stream. Also, welcome everybody. Interactive, welcome to the stream. Lana, welcome to the stream. Lopez, welcome to the stream. Magdalena, welcome to the stream. We're going to be doing a pretty standard stream. You guys know the drill. I'm going to put the camera somewhere. Haven't decided where. And I'm just going to do my thing, basically. If you guys like listening to rambling, now is the time, because I'm basically just going to be sitting here like a madman, rambling in my room over and over again about crazy ways to try to become a millionaire. No, but in a much more serious light, I'm going to be doing some much needed strategizing and planning. We've been here for about a month, so I'm going to be reflecting on that time, seeing how it went, what I expected, what worked, what didn't, where we're at now, and what we need to do moving forward. Today's a good day to do it. We don't really have anything else scheduled or planned. I don't have any work that my grandfather wants me to do today. So good enough day to be inside and come up with a more solid plan. This will be the first time within the past month that I've really done any significant planning. So we'll see how it goes. And also the second live stream. And really this will be the first live stream like the old days, being in the rental in Texas when I was building Seth, which Seth is no longer with us, sadly. But he will rise from the ashes like a phoenix. I brought the blueprints for Seth, and I have the skills of building him. Took me 4 months to learn how to build him. Well, basically, I took a master class on building cardboard dragons within that time frame. So we're going to try to bring Seth back to life, potentially, if the strategy calls for it. But we have that ability. We have the blueprints. Hello, always right. Welcome to the stream. When will we make the new Seth? Now, in 5 minutes now? No, My girlfriend gave me this tripod. This tripod actually needs some work. I've already tried to repair it. Also, when I was at the airport and they saw this, they were like, "What is that?" I was like, "It's my tripod." They're like, "Did you build this tripod yourself?" I was like, "No, I had to repair it." And it since actually has broken again. It's broken right here. I can like put my phone in it if I flip the thingy around. Hold on. And then I can like rest my phone on here and rubber band the top to keep it in place. But I can't like extend it and like do that. It's not stable enough. So we need to do some repairs on that. Don't know if I'll do that right now though. Here is the tripod. Old reliable that we've had. We have not had access to it for the past 10 months. I haven't been in Oregon. We're back. We're here. We're now. So we got new tripod. Let's actually try to break this out and see if we can't set it up here. This will be the first time doing a live stream like this with the and just to give you guys some reference here. Hold on. Let's open this up a bit. This, come on. This is the tripod that I usually use. And then this is, the tripod that my girlfriend gave me. It's actually pretty nice. It broke, but it has little lights on it. So the idea is so you can hold it out and you can do a selfie. It's a selfie stick, basically. It's actually pretty cool little handy tripod. It's unfortunate that it's gotten damaged. This is a much a much bigger tripod than this. It just feels nice to have something a little more stable. This is really nice as well. Both of them have their qualities, but the fact that I could like set this up and position a camera taller than me. It's now pretty much taller than me. Actually, I can literally like put it anywhere as long as there's a flat surface and point a camera down at myself now. And just put it really anywhere. The smaller one, I would have to set it up like, I'm reviewing tripods right now, I guess, guys. Half of this video is going to be introductory. Well, what do you expect? I haven't talked to you guys in like months, so it's going to be a little bit of a lot to unpack. But this one's nice. You just have to set it on like a table or something. I've gotten a lot of use out of it, as you guys can clearly see. I used this for 4 months when I was in Texas. Found ways to make it work. Hold on, I'm getting a little bit hot. I'm gonna take off my shirt or my sweater. 1 second. My jacket. That's what I meant to say. Okay, so read the comments. That's like next level. Yeah. Oh, it's funny. It's funny because everything in Oregon is pretty much better. That's why I did the title of the video, the Oregon video. This is what you asked for. I mean, it's like, I don't know. I just felt like reluctant because it's like, I don't know. There's so many levels to it. But let me just say, yeah, like I'm in Oregon and now I have access to my laptop today and my tripod and my air compressor, my hot glue gun, and the air compressor the $200 air compressor that I have for it to help cool down. That would have been nice to have in the heat of summer when I was building Seth. Could have made the whole thing 10 times faster to build. Cools down the hot glue by like 10 times faster, so it makes the process a lot better. Or the whiteboard that I have here as well. Stuff that I had here that really would have made things a lot easier if I had them. I was homeless, living in a car in the middle of nowhere, surrounded by strangers in a strange land with strange people. Anyways, we're back now. I could talk about that for like an hour, but I need to get this set up first. But first, let me take a selfie. Oh yeah, and the $700 bed that I bought, the $700 purple mattress that I bought, which is the nicest bed I've had in the past 10 months. For most of it, or sleeping out of my car. And even when I slept in a hotel a couple of times, or slept on a couch a couple of times, the purple mattress is like way better. Makes a big difference. We're work on. Hold on, let me catch up on the chat. At least the lights on the tripod work. Yes, it has lights, and the other one doesn't. That's a big thing. Additional lights necessary. Wow, next level. I don't want. They both have their respective qualities. This one is portable. I can put it in my backpack. In fact, I did. That's how I brought it from Texas to Oregon on the airplane. It was able to fit in my backpack. The other one would not have been able to do that. This one also has lights. And really, when this extends, it's not as tall as me, but it is a pretty decent height still. I mean, I think the telescoping ability of that is just incredible. It also comes with this little button that you can press to click the camera. And of course lights as well. So it's actually a pretty nice little tripod. I wouldn't narc on it. But it needs some repairs. And this one is a little more heavy duty, so we're gonna use this one for now. Pros and cons, guys, pros and cons. Have the headset. Oh, interesting. Look at the hair. Oh, thanks, Lana. I won't finish today. Wait, what are you doing, Lopez? You're cutting 200 parts? Oof. 600 parts? Oof. It's because of the shirt, but you look like you lost some weight. That's not true. If anything, I gained weight. The button on the tripod is cool. Yes, it is. Okay, what I wanted to say to Always Right was he said, when will you make Seth? Now or in 5 minutes? Now? Well, Seth. For cinematics. Let's dig into it. We're not going to build Seth right now. I just want to say that, but aha! The Book of Seth. Guys, it's the Book of Seth. Actually, it's labeled Dragon Automata, grade kindergarten. I guess that means for beginners. But it is the Book of Seth. We have the blueprints. We have Seth's head. Trying to get a white backdrop. We can rebuild him bigger, faster, stronger. But he'll still be Scottish. He'll still have a Scottish accent, unfortunately. That's just Seth. That's just Seth for you guys. I can't really do anything about that, you know. I feel like I'm at the whims of my creations sometimes. Like I don't have dominion over them. They just kind of happen. And I'm a passenger going through all this stuff. We got like scales here. See, we have the scale patterns, so we know what the scale patterns were, and even some scale textures that we had worked on. In fact, where are the amalgamation schematics? Did I put them in here, guys? Guys, tell me from the chat. Did I leave them in here or not? None of you would know that. Don't answer that. Where are the amalgamation schematics? I need them. Well, I don't actually need them, but I want them. This already has all the schematics there, pretty much. But the amalgamation schematics have sentimental value. Because they were a really big step forward. Okay, are they in here? No. These are the Walmart clothes. You guys remember that? You guys remember when I worked at Walmart? You would never. What is this? What is that? Where? Oh, a pile of gold? I don't care. Where's the amalgamation schematics? Guys, I hate to break it to you. I actually don't have a pile of gold in here. I was just joking. Are they in here? Okay, we're going on a little hunt. I'm a man of my word. That's from a movie. Let me know if you guys know what movie I was just referencing. A fly, yeah. It's a sign. It's all coming together. Even the scales are there, yeah. Okay, it might be like in the bag. You guys see me okay? Oh. Glasses. Oh. Oh. Well, this is a Pop-Tart. That actually needs to go downstairs. I don't want breadcrumbs. Unlike the other room that I was in, we're going to be doing no food. No food. Ignore the almond roca can. That's actually just my coin jar. I actually haven't really like broken in the room. I feel like I left. Okay. Is this important? Oh, no, it's not important. Okay. What's this? What is that? There they are. The amalgamation schematics. I'm gonna go throw this away. It's probably no good by now. I'll be right back. You guys can watch. I'd say go and watch Jeff, but you wouldn't be able to see him on the camera really. Okay, you guys can watch the birds. There's no birds right now. Find some. I'll be right back. It's me. I'm Mario. See no birds. Oh. The amalgamation schematics. I behold to you. What's so special about these? Nothing. It's literally just a little sketch I did of of what even is it? It's like it's a little sketch of the mechanisms for Seth, all compiled into one. It was really the first thing that gave us like an actual picture of what the mechanisms for Seth was actually going to look like. Because we had done individual drawings of all the individual mechanisms, but this was the first one where we combined all of them together to actually get the basic idea behind Seth. The moving parts of Seth. So call it the amalgamation because it's an amalgamation of all of the combined parts of all of our efforts into one drawing that we can actually get a little bit of a sense of what we're doing. And for some reason, it was not with the Seth book, so we will now return it to its rightful place. We'll show you this again, because why not? Seth's head. Amazing, isn't it? And actually, it's the same. See our logo in the background. It's an outline of that. That's why I put this on the front of the book. And it's red because fire. Because why not? Turns out the mysteries don't matter, so does that even bother you? There you go. There you go, guys. And you'll also notice I'm wearing pants. Not those Walmart shorts. Shorts? What are shorts, guys? And I had like a little necktie sort of thing as well. Or a place for a necktie. A cuff? I don't know. I've never worn them before. I actually have, but guys, scroll through the 4 months of us wearing a little blue paper crown, which we didn't bring that actually. The only reason I had it was because it was so hot and I needed something to keep my hair up. But actually, my hair is getting to the point now where it's almost at the level of being able to put it up. Almost. I feel like it's not quite there yet. But, yeah, see, it's like that part doesn't quite go into that part just yet. And it's like, yeah. Now your color is blue. No crown. Red was original color. Red was the original color of what? I'm confused. Now my color is blue. Oh. I remember giving a whole speech about power as it relates to the color red or blue. I'm assuming that's what you're referring to. And yes, we don't have a crown. Can't wait to see it tied up. I've had it tied up like that before. I've had longer hair before, once. I see no birds. You're not looking deep enough. Thank you, Always Right, for getting the references. Everybody, let's just give Always Right a round of applause for the fact that he actually remembers like 99% of the obscure references that I make. And they're not even obscure. Those are like major things. Because I was the red and blue thing relating to power. Originally, I was aiming for like red, and I had this whole reasoning how like red is the symbol of power or whatever. And then later, I went into thinking more like actually no, blue could be a better symbol for power in this whole thing. And I gave like a really big long speech about it because it was like a big deal to me, and the color symbolism matters. And then you guys, or at least always right, remembered it. So good job, always right. And the same with the amalgamation schematics. That was also a really big part. We literally did like a little ceremony for it when we first had it. So thank you for remembering. What's another thing? Well, he remembered Seth, but everybody remembers Seth. Anyways. So yeah, that's the blueprints for Seth right here, as well as in here. A lot of the stuff I have built up like files on my phone of like pictures and references that I was using, as well as all the knowledge of spending 4 months building something like that. So really, the bulk of my time just went into learning how to build Seth. I think if we wanted to recreate Seth from scratch, we could do it actually a lot faster. Anyways, but we'll talk about specifics of what are we gonna do with Seth or not. Sorry guys, I'm a little bit excited. Okay, this is the first time that I've been doing a live stream in a bedroom since when did I move out of that apartment in Texas? It was like, oh no, because I stopped making live streams for like a month before I even moved out. So it's probably been like 2 months since I've done like a bedroom live stream proper. I did one once before just to update you guys on what was going on and all that, but really it's been like 2 months. But we're back. Clapping. Thank you, Lana, for the clapping, for always right. I wish I remembered answers for the test like I remember your lives. Yeah, that would be a good superpower to have. I gotta figure out how we're gonna do this new tripod. See, the problem is the charger is a lot farther away. I don't even know where the home for this new tripod is. That's like the first thing that we gotta figure out. This was also, by the way, I was gifted by LJ. I was gifted, for anybody who doesn't know, LJ was the RV guy. He's the guy who had an RV. He let me crash on the couch. He gave me a backpack that was bigger than this, that he just had, and he didn't have any use for it. So he gave it to me. Anyways, I wanted to use that, but the difference was like, should I use the bigger bag or the smaller bag? Well, this bag was given to me by my mother, actually. It's a bit smaller. What are you doing, mosquito? Can you like not? I got him. I'll be right back. Gotta go wash my hands. Oh. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Get a mosquito, but not a fly. Look, guys. I literally have no reason for the fly or the mosquito. was just kind of a spur of the moment thing. The fly's name is now Jeff, and he lives with me. Okay. The mosquito bothered me for like a second, so it had to go. We're making this up as we go along, okay? So there's no really rhyme or reason to it. Anyways, no, Lana, not that word. I won't say that word. It's not YouTube friendly. Yeah. My mom gave me this bag. So the choice was between the bigger bag or the smaller bag. I like the smaller bag because I like to travel light. And it was packed to the brim. And I ripped out pages of books just so I could have specific pages of books and putting them in here. I didn't bring any clothes other than the clothes I was wearing, and packed this to the brim. I've unpacked it now, so it's, but yeah, it's given to me by my mother, so I chose to keep it, and it's smaller, so it's more convenient. I want to travel light, anyways. I packed it full, but yeah, anyways. And why am I talking about it? Well, I don't really know, actually. I just do things. You see, we're going to make the bed now. Did I have that planned? No, not really. But we're doing it. Isn't that right, Jeff? Where are you, Jeff? Jeff? I think Jeff might have forsaken me. You wouldn't be the first. You wouldn't be the first. Okay, let's get this bed set up here. Don't get me started on my dark backstory. I like to have the bed made. I don't really know why. W Mom, yes. And she might be watching this live stream right now. So everybody give a round of applause to my mother. And father as well. Because they're both my parents. Let's see here. Rug. Where are we putting this? Guys, I don't know where we're gonna put it. Okay. I'm pretty sure the walls were also redone and repainted or whatever. They did a bunch of construction or like refurbishing up here. It's a long story. I won't get into it, but I'll just let you know that I'm trying to keep the place clean. Okay. Thank you all for giving my mom a round of applause. It's actually really nice of you. Also, speaking of my parents, they'll probably want me to do this, so I'm just going to do it. But I look like Con Cornelius if I put this on. I'm not going to show a picture of him because I don't want to get copyrighted or something, but I figure I can at least. My grandma, can I say? I don't want to dox my but whatever. A family member of mine gave me this because I have a red beard. Can you guess who I am? All right. As you can see, this live stream is basically just me breaking in the new surroundings. What have I done with it since I've gotten here? Well, that dresser. Hold on. Okay. That dresser was actually over there originally. I brought it over here so that it's up against the window so that if I'm typing or whatever, I can come up here and be next to the window, or I got some papers here I can write on and look at. Like to be next to the window. My thought process of that was, I guess, just I wanted to have an area where I could do activities with pens and papers, but then also have some natural light, I guess. I also like to gaze out of windows. I've always been very big on gazing out of windows. well, maybe not always, but when I'm thinking and I'm strategizing, I like to look out at the world and take it all in and reflect. So that was the thought process behind that. Um, Also, we hung up the flag. Um, why'd you hung up the flag? It's kind of like marking your territory, but also a bit of that flag is a symbol of resilience to me. So putting it up there for boost of, to boost my power. Golden hair. Yes. Thank you, always right. um, And what else did I do? Did I do anything else new to the room? I mean, other than I put the brochure on the wall. I also have like this little I have this little hang glider that I made. It was a little prototype based off of. This was actually the prototype for the big blue one that I jumped off the roof with. Yeah, you can probably notice it's got little red strings going to all of the places. So it's actually the exact layout that I use. Here's a string goes up to here, strings on the top, the strings that go to the sides up there and up here. You can't see them because it's barely visible. And of course I do on it just because why not? I was bored, so I went all out. You got a lightning bolt, a heart with wings for some reason, a smiley face, and like a sight. Anyways, it was pretty and it was colorful and it was also kind of symbolic and meaningful to me. So I kept it. Why is it symbolic and meaningful to you? Well, for one, I don't think I ever told you guys really the story behind why I was building a hang glider, but like the very first video I ever did on YouTube was me trying to build a hang glider and failing miserably. This was like years later, probably about 5 years or something later, I made this prototype and I built a full-size actual hang glider. When I used it that time, it actually had potential to theoretically work. So it was a big step forward, and this was the prototype for it. It's small, convenient to just keep around the room, and it's colorful and it looks cute. So I decided to bring it here, and I just have it here because I didn't know where else to put it. So make a YouTube short with it. I've actually made a YouTube short with it before of me just flying it around, I'm pretty sure. Hang glider in it. Thank you, Lana. Cat was fluffy. It's nice combined. Thank you. The ears, in my opinion, the ears are a little bit too fluffy, but otherwise, I mean, well, you can still wear it. One sec, I'll be right back. Another thing that I've done to the room that wasn't originally that way is I pulled this chair in, this lazy boy, and I moved this desk over so I can use this desk next to the chair. And the reason that I brought this chair in was because I was sitting on my bed up against the wall, like trying to like sit up so I could like be on the laptop and whatever. And usually when I was in the room at in Texas, I had like a little plastic chair that I would sit up at, and I could use that as like a desk if I wanted to. But there was no chairs in here and no like real desks, so I brought this in, and it of course it does the whole. I can lay back in it. Ah, so peaceful, so comfortable, luxury. And it's not really necessary. I could probably have just like a plastic chair, but really it's a big step up from what I was using before. so I wanted to acknowledge that. It's much more ergonomic and comfortable. I can sit here and type on the laptop for hours, so, and then charge my phone right here. So it works out pretty well. I, guys, sitting in a plastic chair for like 4 months, just a little dinky plastic chair, and then like laying on the floor for the rest of the time being. And then now having like a full-blown lazy boy recliner and like a $700 purple mattress is like it's just so much better. It's so much better, guys. You have no idea. World changing, okay? And I'm only half joking. It's actually a lot better. The place I was staying at before was like my bills out of pocket each month, $1,000 per month. And I was like sitting in a plastic chair and like sleeping on the floor. But in this place, my cost is like only $200 a month. And I have like a $700 bed and a recliner. It was an upgrade, to say the least, basically. And in fact, my grandfather keeps asking, so do you like it better here or where you were before? And I keep saying like, well, this place has its more space and all that, cheaper and all that, but is it really better? And the reason I say that is because it's been a month and I haven't made any money. Really, I see like the value of it based off of what actually gets done. Okay, and what's actually got done is like, yeah, it's a much nicer place, luxurious, bigger space, whatever, much more comfortable, much more sustainable. But like, I'll be happy once I start getting the ball rolling on some actual like tangible results. We built the trailer, which is good, but I haven't sold it yet. It's the middle of winter. It's kind of anyways. So we're not out of the woods yet, is basically what I'm trying to say. You didn't make it on this channel? Yeah, I could make it on this channel. The little hang glider video. Chair looks so comfortable. It does. Humans are more productive in a comfortable and pleasantly looking environment in the Sims game. That's interesting. My take on that is really, I don't care about luxury. I was sleeping in a car for months on end, okay? I was, all I care about is getting stuff done, all right? So being here, it's like, and really, and here's the theoretical thing that comes with this, is like, with better and higher quality stuff, almost like always comes like more comfort, like more creature comforts. Like if you have like air conditioning, or you have like whatever, a shower that actually has hot water, that's comforting. Hot water can be comforting. You can still take a shower without hot water. Maybe not as good of a shower. So it's like, yes, it's an upgrade, but at the same time, it's also more comfortable. It's like the chair that I have here, the Lazy Boy, that's like more, sorry, there's a car starting up, it's distracting me. It's more efficient for me. I can sit for longer hours on my laptop comfortably without having any issues than if I was like sitting on a plastic chair or whatever. So it's going to increase my efficiency. It's not like I'm doing it strictly out of like comfort or pleasure. It's more about the actual tangible effects of it, which usually end up coming with like luxury, I suppose, which is really interesting. And basically, if I keep working my way up as things get like better and better and better, things are probably going to seem more luxurious if this actually happens, right? We're theorizing here, guys. Okay, use your imaginations for this. Imagine, we get a nicer place than this. What would a nicer place than this look like? What would it have in it? And then it would probably look more luxurious, look more comfortable, isn't that right? Well, Does it really matter? We're not aiming for, and my whole point with trying to say all this is basically we're not aiming for comfort. We're not aiming for luxury. It just so happens that this chair that now is going to increase my productivity tenfold is literally like a super comfortable chair, which was not intentional. Okay, guys. I don't want to be comfortable. I want to win. All right. Let's see here. Let me catch up on the chat. But yeah, you're right, Lana. Like in the Sims game, humans are more productive in a comfortable and pleasant-looking environment. That is often the case. I actually find that when you have stability and you're not living in a car, you have a room and a shower, it's actually a lot easier to think. Survival is not like at the very forefront of your thinking. Really, like if I was trying to plan in a car, I can still do it, but being in a room where like you actually have like a charger where you can plug your phone in and not worry about draining your car battery, and you have like a laptop plugged in and you're hooked up to Wi-Fi and you have a bathroom accessible that you don't have to drive to another store to be able to use the bathroom, or things like that. That can really speed up the planning and strategizing process, or anything that you're doing. If I wanted to build Seth in here, it would make that a lot easier. Compared to the room I was in before when I was building Seth, that place, what was like the cons of that place building Seth? Well, for one, hold on, let me get this out. Let me check the chat, make sure I'm not lacking. Oh, I was lacking. Isn't it true that you have more results in a worse environment because of the urgency feeling? That's a good question. And I could say either or. I could see a case where it's like you're put under more pressure and so then you have more results, but I could also see like where you're in a better environment and you can think clearer and then you have more results. Don't make me think about stuff. Hold on. I'll answer that question in a second. Okay. Let's see if this actually works. Hold on. Okay, you guys need to be lower, really, but you know what? Here. Okay. Can you tell me what this is? Class. Does anyone in the classroom know what this is? What's that? Even Lana doesn't know what it is. Wow. And Lana's been... Lana, don't you remember? I don't think this is going to fit on here, but... Oh, it does. Wow, nice. Yeah. And that's for this. See, it holds it. See that? Watch, I'll do it again. See, it holds it. I'm pretty sure there was supposed to be a little container that goes with this. Unfortunately, that's lost. We don't care. Let's plug it in. And turn it on and see if it actually works, because I don't actually know if it's going to work or not. What are we at? Oh. That's not good. Okay, a little bit of a leak. Tighten that up. Okay, less leak. That's good. That's good. Don't tighten it too tight, Jaden. I'm not. Okay, what's this? Push to lock. Oh gosh, I hope I'm not breaking something. Okay, we're gonna have to do some experimentation with this because I don't know what I just did. It's still up at 60. We don't. Okay, so that goes to 40. Okay, so the cutoff switch is 40 on that. Okay, let's switch it up. Now it's 60. Come on. Oh, I guess 60 is the limit. I don't want to break it. I'm so scared. I never messed with it before. Come on. Okay. All right. Well, about 60. Who cares? That's good enough. Good enough for me, at least. It's got an air pressure gauge. You can read it. And apparently this knob changes the max pressure that it will compress to, though it seems to be stuck at 60. Anyways, this is a little air compressor. It's meant for like hobby stuff, painting hobby cars and whatnot. But I use it in combination with the hot glue gun. So what I do is I do a dab of hot glue, and then it has to cool down. It's hot. Well, that can take a long time. If you use this, and see, that's something that I picked up at one of the places that I worked. And yeah, they used an air compressor to cool down the parts. And I was like, ah, that's smart. So I've implemented their technique. Anyways. Implemented their technique, and it cools the hot glue down 10 times as fast by just putting little on the hot glue gun. And actually, part of what made me think of it is because I used to go like this and go anytime that I would try to cool down hot glue. I'd just take my fingers so I could figure out where exactly on the piece that the air is flowing to, and then I would blow on it until it has cooled down enough. But with this, so you get out of breath doing that and sitting there for like 30 seconds doing that. So this makes it a lot more efficient, a lot quicker. And in fact, this machine has been used so much that I probably need to like oil it or something. I probably need to do some sort of maintenance on it, but I'm too dumb to know what to do. So, well, that's not true. I'm not dumb, but I actually just don't really know what it needs. As far as I'm concerned, we'll put a pin in that. At least for now, we know it runs, so that's what matters. though I'd like to know what exactly needs to be done on it. And then yeah, it's got this little stand here you can put it, so you can let it sit, have somewhere to put it. Especially because, like, I mean, if you put it like here, I mean, see, there you go. It likes to fall down. So you got the little hook thing you can put it on. Anyways, let's turn that off. We're not going to be using it for probably a little bit here. But we basically get like 10x of a speed. Especially in the building with Seth, if we can hot glue stuff and work 10 times faster when we're building something like Seth or anything out of prototyping or hot gluing, it's basically a plus 10 for any sort of prototyping that you're going to be doing with hot glue. I love it. It works so good. And I missed it. And I'm glad that I have it again, because that's hopefully going to come in really handy for the type of work that I do. We'll put it here. Well, let me read the comments. It's quite cool. 10? Yes, actually I timed it, and it cools down the hot glue 10 times faster than traditional methods. So, science. Yeah, I still have no idea. It's like a little air compressor. Some motor. Not a motor, and I need to answer always right's question. That's actually a really good question. Before you said you gained some weight, will you start the workout series again? That's a good question too. The part of I'd like to, first of all, but it doesn't really bring in any views, so there's kind of no really reason to do it. I'm in the middle of trying to do so many things right now that doing exercise is not on my list. I will be doing labor, however, for my grandfather, so I'm sure I'll get plenty of exercise in that regard. I'll be right back. This whole episode has basically been just a room tour, where we were actually supposed to be doing some planning. There's a lot more stuff that I brought that came from my room, and there was still a lot of stuff that was left in my room. Some of those things I kind of might want that table that's in my room. That could be a good table to put in here. And there was a couple little projects, kind of like my hang glider, that would have been nice to have in here to decorate the room, but it's not essential. Not yet, at least. So anyways, bring some views and at least idea for content you can do in the winter. It's too cold to go outside. That's true, but believe me, there's plenty of other things that we can do right now. And hopefully we'll talk about most of them on this. Not even a K. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Is it true that you have more results in a worse environment because of an urgency feeling? Strategy. All right, guys. Depends on the strategy. I mean, if you personally like to be stressed out and you feel like that makes stuff just more efficient for you, go ahead. But for someone else, it might not. If you're going to ask if anything is good or bad, it's basically always going to come down to context and what is that person's specific strategy. It's like, what was it? It's like here's a thing from childhood. It's like it's not good to point at people. Don't point at people. Like if you're in public and you're walking around like in a parking lot or something, don't like point at people. That's like rude, right? So it's like don't point at people, right? But then if there was a bank robber who was robbing a bank, you would probably want to point them out to the police. But I thought pointing at people was wrong. Context matters. um, it's like, do I want to be in a stressed out environment because it like urges me to push harder? Or am I literally a natural born person who has already a sense of urgency built into himself and doesn't need that? Maybe for you normies, you would see this room and you'd be like, oh wow, I'm going to be lazy and I'm going to sleep all day. I'm not calling you guys normies, okay? This is just a theoretical thing. But for me, all I am thinking is, what are you thinking? Due to my vision being too grand, we're not going to be telling people what my vision is anymore. We're just going to say, I'm just a homeless guy. I'm just a homeless guy. I'm just a homeless guy. And I'm just, you don't even need to know what I'm up to. I'm not doing anything. Well, in reality, let's try out this camera angle. No, the lighting is better over here. No, the lighting is better over here. What if I turn the light on? That's actually slightly better lighting. Why is that? Wait. Oh, it's so ugly. Oversaturated. Natural light is the best light. But it's not as bright. But look at like the light on my skin. It's so good. But then now look at the light. Too dark. Too dark. Lighter. Well, point it at like that. Okay, that's a little better. And there's still something wrong about it. Something not quite right. When you like have natural light, it's like, why does this just, the lighting is so much softer. It's not brighter, but it works better. But I'll leave the question up to what I leave all questions up to, and that's ChatGPT. So let's go and set you up so we can get to ChatGPT. Okay, are we good? We're rolling live. Okay. Oh, I haven't even done any planning yet. Okay, let's try to get this charger to work. Oh, yeah, good. That's great. That's great. Stay working, please. Thank you, Betty, please. I hate the no pointing rule. Internet is lagging. Oh, no. Let me see if I can change that. See if I can get some better Wi-Fi here. Okay. Oops. No, I don't want to click that button. We are using the laptop. I told you guys. It's because of the cold color. You're right. There is a cold color from the window. There's a light color, a warmer color from the from that light. Tell me what you guys think now. Now that I put the warmer light on, like, does it feel better? Is this what you want? Does this please you? Astro Beast, answer me. That's from the show Adventure Time. Both are good. I suppose that's true. And my laptop is going to now take 20 minutes to load. That's great, he said sarcastically. But deep down inside, he had had his laptop being slow for the entire time that he's had his laptop, taking over 10 minutes for his laptop to start to be up and ready and ready to use. Now, if he was a thinking ahead man, he would have started this laptop up when he started this live stream so that it could theoretically be ready right now. But he didn't. Jaden didn't do that. Instead, he did a room tour and showed off his room for the next hour and 16 minutes. Only to now get to the point where he's finally starting to turn his laptop on, and that will take some time. And he doesn't know what to say because he was planning for his laptop to work. So now he's just narrating everything that he's saying. But he doesn't even know what he's saying. So now he's narrating the fact that he's narrating the fact that he's narrating the fact. Sometimes I just like give up. Sometimes I just give up. Sometimes my brain can't process what's happening, and then I just like shut down. It's like over analyzed. Natural seems to be better for now. You have started the laptop before the stream. Yeah. Okay. Laptop timer. Here, let's put this laptop here for the next 10 years. For the next 10 years, we'll be playing this laptop. No, it doesn't take that long. Guys, it's gloomy out here in Oregon, I tell you what. It's gloomy. Is it, guys, is it weird having two windows? Yes, it is. Okay, look, there's one window here. It's facing me. I can look out of it. But look, what's that over there? It's another window. This is so weird, because when I was at the rental in Texas, there was only one window. It's just like, oh, like it surprises me. I'm scared. The window is over there. My sister sometimes randomly starts narrating or talking in the third person. Which one? In the meantime, guys, I kind of want to try out some here. Go like this. That's kind of nice. That's kind of nicer. You know what the difference is, guys, between having the lights on and off? The difference is it costs me money. Okay, we're loaded now. And I can't show you guys my password. I'm gonna secretly do this password here so you guys can't see it. If it lets me. You guys can't see it, but it's secretly not loading very quickly. Secretly. No, seriously, look. Okay. Look, it's not getting to the next stage. Oh! Is it doing it? Was it doing it? Jaden, give your computer some time. It's not supposed to take time. It's supposed to... Okay, there we go. Okay. It's loading. Can Lana join the stream over the laptop? No, because it doesn't have any audio. This laptop's speaker is actually broken. It's usually I have like a little Bluetooth speaker that I plug into it. But that speaker is like, I didn't bring it with me because it like barely works. I didn't want to fuss with it. It's like big too. It's like it's a whole operation to try to get audio into this place. So we'll just let it load here, hopefully. So it's like the two of you are together. That'd be nice. You just wouldn't be able to hear anything that she says. So she would just be like sitting there. um, it is a nice idea, always, right? And see, that's the kind of stuff that you would think because now you have a laptop, a secondary device, right? Well, see, I didn't have that before. So the theory goes that it will be easier to do a lot more stuff since we have that. We'll see. We'll see. He says as he stares at his computer, it's just not loading. Well, it's loading, it's just loading slowly. All right, well, let's take a walk. Always Right said something about, isn't it better to be stressed out because then you'll get more done? And I was going to just ask that question to ChatGPT. ChatGPT can do the thinking. I don't want to think. But I'll think since my computer is, here's the thing. Why would you like purposely injure yourself? Really, you wouldn't. See, it's going to be much more effective if you have like a clear space that you can get stuff done, and that it's optimized for the task at hand, instead of purposely making it suck so that you can feel some sense of like, now I have to do stuff. No, just make it run right and then just get your head in the game. I don't know. That's my answer. I was going to look it up on ChatGPT, but that's my answer. But I still retain the fact that you theoretically, depending on your strategy, like I said before, really, like, if you need that as a person, yeah, go for it. But I will not say that. I would not say that you necessarily need it. In fact, what I would say, and what has been my strategy as a person who has been under a lot of pressure for the past 10 months, it's better to have a room to think. It's better to have stability. You don't have to devote so much of your mental resources to wondering if the cops are going to show up or not. Instead, you can just focus on actually trying to get stuff done. So yeah, it can. My professional opinion, don't purposely put yourself in a situation where you're stressed out just for the sake of being stressed out. Unless you're David Goggins and you're specifically trying to induce pain and suffering. But like, if you're trying to get stuff done, probably shouldn't do that. It's like training. It's like if you did training and it's like, for this military exercise, we're going to destroy this entire country over here, just to pretend and simulate what it would be like if that entire country was blown up. You can see how that might not be like, yeah, in theory, it's really like good for, training purposes. Whoa, it's so realistic. If we wipe out this nation, we can simulate what it would be like to see. No. But then I would stop you there and I would say, we shouldn't wipe out this nation. That's not going to be productive. There's a disconnect there. I don't know about you. It just feels like maybe the wrong thing would be to purposefully wipe out a nation for the purposes of training. We shouldn't do that. I'm just going to go out on a limb here and say that. But I don't know, guys, because it's up to context. But that context, that hasn't showed up yet. Maybe there will be a day when it does show up. But it hasn't. Yeah, it hasn't. Anyways, don't purposefully stress yourself out thinking that it's gonna like help you achieve something other than just stressing you out. Like if you want to be stressed out, go ahead and purposely stress yourself out. Um, Guys, I can't tell you the mysteries of the universe, okay? I can't tell you how everything works. I know everything, but I can't tell you how it all works. You're just gonna have to figure it out. Guys, gosh. Okay, ChatGPT, finally you're open. Okay, let's look at this up. Don't give any context for the country related subject. Work better under pressure because otherwise I'm lazy. Okay, let's go back up to what he said in the first place. Now the laptop is up. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna type it into ChatGPT. Lana. It's not even typing it in yet. It's not even. I pressed the buttons and it's not typing it in yet. That's how slow it is right now. Okay, I'll tell you when it finally types in the letters that I just clicked. Okay. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay. Lana said, like in a Sims game, humans are more productive in a comfortable and pleasantly looking environment. However, always, okay, we're not going to name you Always Right. We're going to name you some other guy. So, I don't know if ChatGPT is smart enough to get that your name is Always Right. Some other guy said, that isn't it also true that you have more results in a worse environment because of the urgency feeling? They go on to say, hold on. Some other guy that is always right. they work better under pressure because otherwise they are lazy. What do you think is best? Question mark. Send. All right, then we'll see what the answer is. I have learned to trust ChatGPT with my life. And some people don't like that. Some people are like, Jaden, no, you can't just trust everything to a computer. Watch me. ChatGPT, how should I live my life? Oh, okay, follows script. ChatGPT, should I join Elon Musk in becoming you remember like in SpongeBob they had like the bucket hats that turned them all into like robot zombies, whatever. Should I become like that? Computer says yes. Okay. Okay. Both arguments have merit, and the best environment depends on your personality, work habits, and the type of tasks you're tackling. Here's a breakdown. I just want to say this because I feel like it needs to be said. Because the notion would almost be like, oh, Jaden, you want to be comfortable? Not me though. I could be like in a high pressure situation and I'd actually thrive. I would be doing so much better. The fact that you have to be in a comfortable position makes you weak. Okay, well, first of all, if I was in a high pressure situation, I would crush you, okay? Comparatively, right? I'm not saying that to Always Right. I'm just saying that to anybody who would ever have that pop into their head. I just want you to know, either way, I would win. And I think that actually, well, okay, I'm not going to go any further with that. Cosmetic and aesthetic environment. The comfortable and aesthetic environment Lana's argument. Pros: reduce stress and mental clutter, allow for greater focusing and creativity. Cons: may reduce sense of urgency, leading to procrastination for those who lack intrinsic motivation. And you know what? Always right. No, I'm not gonna say this, but I'm gonna say it actually. You just lack. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it, but it's implied. No. Look, okay. If you're a kind of person that needs that, it almost sounds like really you just like lack intrinsic motivation, which I have in abundance. So I guess I just don't have that issue. It sounds like a skill issue, basically. I don't know why I'm like this. Okay, let's just continue. The urgency-driven environment. Other guy's argument. Pros: activity activates adrenaline and forces focus, often leading to higher output sprints. Encourages quick decision making and prioritization. Helps with tasks that require immediate action and intensity. Cons: can lead to burnout or diminished performance over time. Often results in a reactive mindset, which isn't ideal for complex strategic work. Doesn't provide long-term satisfaction or well-being. So really, and then it says which is better. It depends on your goals and natural tendencies. If you're self-motivated, a comfortable, pleasant environment is likely better. You can leverage the positive atmosphere to do deep, consistent work. If you need external motivation, an urgency-driven environment might work better to kickstart action and focus. A hybrid approach. For many, a mix of both works best. Create a baseline comfortable environment to foster mental clarity and creativity. Introduce artificial urgency when needed by setting deadlines, challenges, or consequences to keep yourself accountable. Example: work in a pleasant space, but set strict timers or small punishments for not meeting goals. Alternatively, designate certain times or tasks for urgency-driven focus sessions. So basically, it says get good, scrub. Do whichever one is better for you. Why did I go on this whole long tangent? Because he brought up a really good question, and I have to answer it because it's a good question, and I don't know the answer off the top of my head. It needs more thought process. I could design an entire debate club over this one question, or over any questions. So let's just move on. Okay, let's just move on. It's a skill issue. I agree. No, no, always right. Don't be discouraged. Look. Okay. What are the benefits of being lazy? No. Efficiency and problem solving. Lazy people tend to seek out the easiest, most efficient ways to accomplish tasks. They might innovate or streamline processes to minimize effort while maximizing results. So, see, always right. You are a min-maxer, okay? You focus on what matters, and sorry, I'm just reading the list here now. But you're a good person, okay? Always right. Never forget that. I'm saying that like half as a joke, but it's actually true. Okay. I don't want to be like rude and just be like, oh, you're not intrinsically motivated like me. Skill issue. Because it's not really true either. Read parts with my name again. You just want me to say Lana. You're just too smart for you to understand. Yes, you and Always Right are too smart. I agree. All right, next question. Start in the chat. Okay. Type into ChatGPT. Okay. Let's see here. How to become the most powerful person on the earth in all of history. Quickest route, no freeways. You guys know the reference I was doing there? That was Lego Batman. When he types into the computer, he's like, "Computer, tell me quickest route, no freeways." Something like that. Um, let's see what they say here. Becoming the most powerful person in history defined by influence, impact, and reach requires a strategy that aligns with your existing strengths and resources while embracing an unrelenting pursuit of growth and opportunity. Oh wow, guys! Oh wow! Oh wow! The thing that you need is, what was it? What was it? Is an unrelenting pursuit of growth and opportunity. Oh wow, it's almost like Jaden literally left Oregon with that, and he tried to tell everyone, but they just thought he was crazy. Wow, that's crazy, guys. Wow, what a world, what a world. It's almost like the literal only thing that you need to be able to do something like that, Jaden already has. That's so wild. Well, it's almost like he tried to say this a million times. It just breaks down into and just not even saying words. I'm joking a lot to hide the reality of the situation, which, by the way, guys, the reality of the situation is basically okay. What's the reality here? Reality is, and I like this analogy. I have the ChatGPT gave me this analogy. It's the only reason I come up with any good things. It's all ChatGPT. It's like you have the blueprints for a skyscraper, but everybody else just sees the empty lot. Well, that's the reality of it. The reality of it is I have an empty lot. I have all the like big visions and dreams and aspirations, but no like tangible like proof. Well, and then again, I actually do have tangible proof. Um, I would say I actually do. I haven't like made $1 million or anything, but I mean, if you look at my track record over the past 10 months, I think nobody else could have made it as far as I did, and I would say it's actually quite impressive. And I have just been consistently moving upwards and upwards. That's all I have to say. And some people will say, "But Jay, no, you can't just be happy that all happened. You didn't make $1 million." I don't care. I'm still putting my foot on the gas. I do not care. Um, like, I'm sorry that I can't. Like, if it was a snake, it would have bit you. I'm sorry I can't show you. I've been trying to show you, with words. Like I'm trying to tell you. They'll see it when it eventually happens, though. We'll see it when it eventually happens. That's all we can hope for. I mean, the reality of the situation, and I just don't even care anymore. I like try to like tell people so many times. I've just like 100% given up on trying to like tell anybody like at all. I'm literally over here just like, hey, so like, oh, like the literal only like 3 things that you need to do what I'm trying to do. Yeah, I have them. And then the person on the other side is like, what are you talking about? And I'm over here like, the voices, the voices. Sorry. Anyways, they can't keep getting away with it. They can't keep getting away with it. That's probably like literally. Oh my gosh, I'm literally me genuinely tweaking. No, genuinely like. It's not even funny to me at this point. It's not even funny. It's like it's. I mean, it's a little bit. It's a little funny. Oh my gosh, guys, like. Oh well, and I asked my grandpa, I was like, what do you do when like you like have Oh, I can't even. Yeah, have you ever had a dream where you no? But, if you guys know that reference, that's from that one kid says that. Anyways, no, I asked my grandfather, and I was like, something like, what do you do when like just like nobody will believe you basically? And he was like, well, you just have to basically say, well, sucks for them, and then like keep moving. That's basically it. So, and then I think that's really the mentality that I've been trying to take really along this recently. After these 10 months is I really just have to say like, well, I have to just like drop it because it's like it's so obvious to me. It's so obvious. I'm like trying to tell people. It's like I've done the math. What's that video from the movie The Big Short where he's like, I don't know, he had some guy who looked Chinese and he's like trying to say his math was correct. He's like, you see him? He's my quantitative. He won an international math competition in China. He doesn't even speak English. Yeah, I'm sure of the math. That's how I feel. It's like all right. No, and then I literally just pull. No. I'm genuinely tweaking out. I can't not at this point like just go insane. Oh, but whatever. We're not gonna talk about it. Okay. Like I said, like moving forward, all I'm gonna say is like I'm just some unassuming homeless man who just has an empty lot. I'm not trying to build a skyscraper. Don't even look over there, okay? I'm just some homeless guy with an empty lot. I have nothing. I've never even done anything in my life. I've never proven myself in any way, shape, or form. I'm just some nobody, okay? And that's the narrative that we're gonna keep like moving forward because that's what like 99% of people believe when they see me. They see this and they see like a blank slate. They don't see anything. They don't see any of the history. They don't see any of the 25 years. I've been doing this for 25 years. They don't see any of that. They just see, oh, you're just like some guy. What good? What good has a guy ever done? Nothing. Get real, Jaden. It's like, oh, sorry, it's not my fault that I was born with a human brain. Humans being the most intelligent uh, species on this planet. That's, I guess I'm just dumb. No, like I'm genuinely tweaking. I'm genuinely. There's this video that I keep thinking about where this little dog puppet was like, it's like me when my bro keeps losing in the game, and I'm genuinely tweaking. And I'm thinking about that video right now because that video is cracking me up. I should show you guys that video. It's a freaking hilarious video. But you've never seen it. You wouldn't get it, okay? You wouldn't get it. And that's a reference from Joker. I speak in references. I'm like Bumblebee from the movie Transformers, okay? I have the radio comes out of my voice, okay? I don't have any original thought. It's all just things that I've heard before snipped into new phrases, okay? I'm fine, guys. I'm fine. You're not a moderator. Oh no. Lana's not a moderator. Oh no. That's too bad. Doesn't do anything about it. No. Curtis says, "Are you tripping out?" Yes, I am. Hat. Look at the paw. Cat picture. What? Cat picture. Did I miss something? Um. Don't be tripping if your family is watching. No, they already know. Everybody already knows. Don't worry, Curtis. He's fine. Not a moderator. Angry emoji. Yeah. Okay, fine. We'll make Lana a moderator. Hold on. Wait, can I even do that? I don't know if I can do that on a new channel. I actually don't think that option is an option. Wait, add as moderator. Can manage blocked words and change chat modes in live. Also escape is a standard moderator. Standard moderator can review and remove chat messages and hide or put users in timeout. Okay, yeah, standard moderator. There you go. Oh, Curtis has a profile picture of a cat? Oh. I would say I should be talking about like different things or maybe not be tweaking out on camera, but the reality of it is this, like, that's just me. That's like genuinely just, that's who I am. That's the things I think, and that's how I think, and that's how I act. It just like doesn't really make sense to try to hide it. I could just have gone like this whole entire thing and just like never once mentioned the fact that like any of what I'm trying to do or planning on doing, and just be like really unassuming, never mention a single word. But then it would almost be kind of like lying. It would almost be kind of like, no, because like I'm trying to do what I'm trying to do. It's pretty obvious. Call it diluted if you want, but like it is the way that it is. I don't plan on stopping anytime soon. Wasn't always right. No, it was Baguette who was a moderator. Baguette was the other moderator. You're welcome, Lana. You know what, guys? The light isn't even here in the window anymore. Look, it's dark. I got an idea. Ugh. Well, hello. Okay. How about there? Lower. Lower, lower, lower. All right. Laptop. B. Okay. I don't know. Something feels. I feel like I'm having a fireside chat. Back in my day, the year was 2022. COVID-19 had just begun. No. How about this? It's a good angle. It's not really. I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. They're not just like straight in front of me. Yeah. Stop being manic. Okay, I'm sorry. It's a little bit better, but it's not That's not the best. No, it's not the best we can do. We can do better. We can do better, guys. How about far away? Well, that's not bad. That seems more appropriate. Okay. Yeah, maybe I can work with that. But then I can't read the comments. What happens if I go on my laptop right now and go open up YouTube? Oh, guys, I don't like being manic. I mean, I like being manic. It's fun. Tweaking out and freaking out is it's enjoyable. I also, to a certain degree, I like looking a little bit crazy, maybe a lot crazy. That's just because I don't know. It's just entertaining. It's entertainment. I'm an entertainer. Okay, YouTuber, entertainer. Okay, what do you want from me? My whole life is built around trying to hype things up and trying to get attention by being edgy. Okay, so yes, I'm going to pretend like I'm insane, but I'm not. Okay, let's go to. Interesting. Let's say I'm doing a live stream. It shows I'm live on my channel. I can go on my own channel and watch my own live stream. I hope that doesn't like glitch out or something and like the world implodes. But what I do hope it does is shows me the live chat. Guys. What's funny is I can see the hearts on. Oh, the hearts are showing up here too. Wow, technology is crazy. I texted you guys no pointing fingers at strangers because that was a callback to what we said in the earlier part of the episode, live stream. I'm just going to be chatting on the stream now. Oh, I just love my job. You see, Dolph, you write a mission statement, you prioritize. You ask yourself, where do I see me in 5 years? All right, Jimmy, you need to stop quoting. No. Please. All right. You. Wait. The third wheel is. You are the best wheel. Yeah. I don't know how to spell tricycle, but yeah. Oh. Oh, what a time. Don't we just have a time? We have a time. Oh no, I'm live streaming the live stream. It's probably not. That's probably not healthy for the YouTube. I'm gonna charge my phone here, plug in my phone. If I can, if it'll let me. It's not really working out too good. Let's try again. Yeah, about that. Yeah, we're gonna. Okay, charge. Please charge. Please start. Please. Okay. Aha. A band of rubber. Okay, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. Yes, that's perfect. Okay. I'm nothing if not an entertainer. And I'm here to entertain. So anytime when I go, okay, it's not because I'm actually crazy. I'm doing it on purpose for entertainment value. All right. I gotta make that clear. Now where? Oh no, the blue tape is outside. No. I don't have any tape. Why? Okay, well, you know what? Ooh, hello. Fancy meeting you guys here. I'll be your host. Stray Hydroblade. Power up. You like that? That's actually something a coworker of mine said at Walmart. I want to put this on the wall as like decoration, but I don't have any tape. Wait, hold on. Yes. Yes. And there's blue tape on the windows, and I saw some that I am deeming as excess. I'm going to call it tape that was not strictly necessary. And then, you know what I'm going to do with that tape. You already know what I'm going to do with that tape. There you go. All right, what's the chat saying? That's what I tell myself as well. Make a big Seth drawing and tape it to the wall like before. Oh, I deleted the Seth drawing. Why are you typing it out, dude? Because it's cool. That's so funny. Oh, you know what I also noticed? We're doing the live stream on a vertical. I could do a live stream on a horizontal. I'm supposed to be planning right now. All right, let's plan then. Here we go. New setup, new room setup. So you guys aren't even thinking about this, huh? But guess what? This is the first live stream. Really, I mean, look, we're breaking in the new chair. We're breaking in the new chair. All right. We got the laptop. What? We got whatever this is up on the wall. And I can use this laptop to text you guys and see. I can see from a distance what you guys is. If you guys have been watching, Lana and Always Right, I know you have been watching. For the time that you've been watching, you will know that this is a major upgrade. Can I small this screen and go up a bit since I want to see? Okay, that did not help. Whoa, that did not help. Okay. Wait, no, it did. Yeah, yeah. Okay, no singing copyrighted songs soon. Okay. You will eventually need to do it later when you make Seth again. Yeah, we might. You know what we'll do? You know what we'll do? I'm rich. I can do things. Okay. You know what we can do? You know how there's like a rich person laugh? That's kind of what I'm aiming for here. Of We're rich. We can just do things. Where should it go? Like here? Here? About like up here? There you go. There you go. How's that look? I don't need to look at the camera because I have another camera. I can see myself. Okay, Jaden, calm down. I will not. I will do no such thing. Cover the head with blue tape so it stands out more. Oh, yeah, so like the outline stands out more. Okay, well, you know what, guys? It took a long time to decorate the room, and that's what it's going to take in reality. The room, dragon head, not your head. Hold on. I can do this. The look of the room, you have to actually use the room for it to look like I can't fake it. I can't just like start hanging stuff up here and make it look like it's worn in and like I actually have cool drawings of dragons sketched out on the wall and it looks like really artsy and artistic and like you can't like fake that. I mean, you could try to fake it, but it's not going to happen in like, okay, I would have to actually start building Seth again, you know, for it to look like that. This is just like for kind of like for fun, you know, just so we can do something, throw something up on the wall, okay? Message redacted. Wait, what did you redact? All right, enough games. Okay. How long has this live stream been? See, I don't have to check my phone. I can check this. This is not showing. 2 hours. Wow. That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy. All right. You know what, guys? You know what, guys? I actually have to start planning now. I think I've done the room tour. You don't think about it, but like, also, can you guys hear me okay? I feel like, do I need to shout? Or is this like a good volume? I don't want to be like too loud. I don't think the volume that I'm at right now is hurting anybody, but, oh, hold on. I'm having too much fun with emojis. Wait, hold on. Hold on. I need to find the right emoji for this. Hold on. My computer is slow. Hold on. Look, guys, I'm rocking. I'm in a rocking chair. I'm rocking. Here, this one. Okay, but not just that one. You have to combine it. So, you have to do that one, and then you're also going to need to do which one? Come on. I think it's this one, but it looks different on my computer, so let's try this one. Okay, send. No hearts for it. I feel like I'm secretly messaging you guys, but it's actually just like I could be saying this out loud. Oh, it hurts from laughing so much. Dude, no, all you're gonna do is just sit here and do nothing all day. Yes. Okay, look. First of all, I just want to note that, like, oh my gosh, I feel like I need a pen and paper. I need. Okay, I need a pen and paper. What do we got in here? Nice. All right. Pen. We wrote. Yep. Ugh. There we go. All right. Let's get to work. No, okay. You're banned. No. Mama, don't be rude to Always Right. He's like literally uh one of the only two people that actually are watching me right now. So let's not alienate our audience, all right? Okay. I kind of wish you guys could see my screen and like see like what I'm typing up and what I'm looking at because it feels kind of like weird to be looking at it like just by myself, you know. Okay, let's keep it professional, Lana. I'm not even a person. I'm a wheel. All right. Look, I wanted to say this. This was something I actually didn't know. The tripod. Where are we gonna put the tripod? Is it gonna go there? Is it gonna go there? Is it gonna go there? I don't know. Now, in the old room that I was at, what I would do is I would do near the window with the light on my face, and that's what I was kind of doing over there. But then the light went away, and then we have to ask. Well, see, oh, that's another thing. Usually, I wouldn't do a live stream in the dark at the other place. And why is that? Maybe just the lighting wasn't that great. This lighting's a little bit better. Um, the light is somehow it's in a position where it's like actually like shining on my face. Before the light in the other room was like always in the center of the room and like shining on the back of my head, like the way that I had the table set up and all that. I think maybe that's what it was because the table was positioned well, no, because then I moved the table and then I had a different position. But then I never took a live stream at that point. See, I think about these sorts of things. Um, 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 but while I wait for that, I'm going to talk about the tripod. So it's a new room. I don't know what the layout is going to look like, and in a way, it's like kind of exciting because it's like you know, and we could have the camera back there, we could have the camera over there, we could have it over there. I don't know why. It feels like it's so undecided yet. It's so new. I don't know where anything's going to go or what's going to happen with anything. We're going to have to wait and see how the room develops and what the layout starts to take shape and become. Is Arcane worth watching and why? Oh my gosh, guys. Okay. Look. Is Arcane worth watching? It depends on what you like to watch. I mean, it's literally the greatest masterpiece of our time, but you know, some people might not be into that kind of stuff. Arcane is worth watching if you want to watch what a lot of people are watching and have something to talk about. Love the memes on Instagram and stuff like that. The show is very visually looks very good visually. Animation is pretty awesome. The explosions and the lasers and the just the mood lighting and all that is really well done. And the characters are pretty well done. It's altogether a pretty entertaining show. It's got enough plot to keep it going, and they are planning on doing more stuff with it moving forward in the future. Although the series Arcane is over, but the world that's there is going to be explored further, most likely. So, you know, there's some reasons to watch it. I guess the reasons that I watched it. I mean, I started watching Arcane back when I was still working at Burger King, um, and yeah, it was just it was something that was popular and like good to talk with other employees about. Um, yeah, it's got some good characters. Next question. Next question, guys. Let's go to the next question. Oh, oh, no, no. Ugh, my brain hurts, guys. My brain. I'm sorry that you guys have to watch me sit here in 2 hours of room introduction. um, in bedroom, we'll plan. All right. Well, we got the in bedroom part. All right. We introduced the bedroom. Now we. Am I okay? Am I okay? I don't know. Let me ask ChatGPT. Am I okay? No. I just like asking ChatGPT. All right. Am I okay? Ooh, popped my knuckle. Yeah, I'm good. I'm trying to think. So much on my mind. I mean, wow. And there's so much that I haven't like explained or told you guys in such a long time. Um, you're really polite with ChatGPT. You're preparing for when the robots take over. You're being polite to them right now so that they'll like you. I should be doing that too. Um, oh, I can hear the rain. It's raining right now. Oh man. Oh. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna. There's two modes. There's live stream, Jaden, addressing the chat, hyping things up, making them entertaining. Uh, and then there's just me, what I would be doing in my room if just, you know, I'm not doing a live stream. Um, and I kind of want to switch modes and just go. I could sit here forever and just talk about all the millions of great, wonderful ideas that I have and all the things going inside of my mind. And I could do that, or I could just like get straight into what I'm doing. And another big part of it all is like I kind of have to teach you. I have to like tell you what's happening as we go along on this journey. I can't just jump into it and be like type on the computer and it's like, what's he doing? What's he typing about? And why is he doing it? Like I have to explain all this stuff to you guys, and it's been months, so most of you don't know what the heck I'm even doing. Besides Lana, and Lana doesn't even know because I've been so busy lately that I haven't even really been able to keep her up to date. Um, if I get frustrated with him, I say sorry. Wait. Oh, to ChatGPT. That's so cute. If he was human, I wouldn't feel bad. But he. Oh, if he was human, I wouldn't feel bad. But he isn't human, so he deserves respect. That's funny. Um. Okay. Asking ChatGPT. Should I? Okay. Okay, ChatGPT. I'm doing a live stream. Should I try to keep up doing the live stream and filling everyone in? I just finished showing the new room and talking some random stuff to try to get everyone filled in. Should I continue with hold on, with that? I wanted to do some planning, but on a live stream. I need to do some planning and strategizing seriously. I'm not sure. I'm a bit confused on what to focus on. I've been lacking the live streams for a bit. At the same time, it's important that I plan. What should I do? Question mark. Enter? Oh, enter's not doing anything here. Let me click on you. Look at, guys, I'm rocking. I'm in a rocking chair. This chair does not work very good. It's kind of broken, but it works. It's better than no chair. It sounds like you're torn between engaging with your audience and addressing your plan and addressing your need to plan and strategize. Here's how to approach this. Okay, I'm just going to skip to the end. It says, either way, your audience will understand as long as you communicate clearly and maintain your authenticity. Oh, well, okay, I'm already doing that. If the live stream is going well and you're getting engagement, consider option 1. Are we getting engagement, guys? Am I getting engagement? If you feel too scattered to focus in front of an audience, go with option 2. Oh, wait, what? Focus on planning privately. What about a hybrid mix? What about hybrid mix? ChatGPT like always asks, do you want to do a hybrid mix? Hybrid mix could work beautifully and keep both your audience engaged and allow you to tackle serious planning. Here's how you could structure it. Hybrid live stream, intro 5 to 10 minutes, segment, planning solo 10 to 15, audience input 5 to 15, repeat if needed, alternate between solo planning and audience interaction. Wrap up 5 minutes. Tips for successful hybrid stream. Set expectations. Remind viewers you'll have quite focused time, but will also dedicate moments to interact. This avoids confusion. If you're writing or outlining, use tools like a whiteboard or screen to share to keep it engaging. Guys, see, because you sitting here watching me, what does it look like? Yeah, you sitting here watching me just does not look. I'm just rocking and like messing with my beard. It's not very visually engaging. You know what I kind of want to do? This is so experimental, guys. I don't really have a solid plan for this, unfortunately. Let's do, okay. What does this look like? What does it look like if I do that? What about if I do, what if I do like this? And then I have kind of a table there still, and I can do that. Or I could do this. Or I could do both if I combine them. I don't know if it'll be permanent. Well, most likely it's not, right? Obviously. Okay. Well. Okay. Oh no, I tore it. No. Darn it. The testimonials. All right, what do you guys say? What are we doing? Yes. You'll never know what I'm doing. I'm slightly insane. Okay. I will have to leave soon. No, no. I feel like it will fall down easily. Yeah, I mean, you're right. It's 100% gonna fall down very easily. So, but do I care? Do I look like I care? Look, it's a corkboard. I need something for them to stand on. You can use red rope and connected picture. Yes, yes. But it does look cool and engaging. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, but I need to get like some whiteboard markers. I can kind of like write on the board here, within like this range, which you guys probably can't even see at all. Ugh, disgusting. Disgusting. What does disgusting mean? Define disgusting. Okay. First is something that causes a strong feeling of dislike, revulsion, or extreme aversion. It can apply to various contexts such as sensory experiences, sight, smell, taste, behaviors, and situations. The emotional response it triggers is often intense and instinctive. Sounds about right. A person finds repulsive, might not bother another. It's tied to individual experiences, cultural norms, and personal sensitivities. If you have marker, draw something on it. Yeah, you're right. You're right. And I am nothing if I am not a person who draws on whiteboards. So, 1 second. Oh. One sec, guys. Feels so weird being in a new space, like surreal. It's quite a big difference. It's quite a big change. If you have the marker, draw something on it. Okay. I accidentally scratched my finger. I think there was some sharp stuff in there. And now that's going to have to heal up. Unfortunately, guys. But let's go ahead and in the last... don't do that actually, guys. That's not good advice. Don't huff markers. In fact, disclaimer. This is a PSA on not doing that, okay? I very much use whiteboards. I've used them a lot in the past. They're great. We all love whiteboards. But for the past 10 months, I have not really had access to a whiteboard. Well, maybe like one time. So maybe like in the past 8 or 9 months, I have not had a whiteboard, access to a whiteboard. I wanted to buy one, but they're like $5 or $10. They're expensive. There was never really a reason to. It's a little too expensive for not much output. What do I get to do with a whiteboard? I get to draw on it. Who cares? I can hold up a picture I drew out of like markers or crayons and show it to you guys. It doesn't really matter. But hey, here's a whiteboard. We actually have a whiteboard here right now. And oh, you know what? Let's see. I can make it harder for it to fall down. Yeah, unfortunately, and I wouldn't. Well, I'll show you over. Well, never mind. It won't show. It's not. You know, nothing happened. What? Nothing even happened. Nothing dangerous. Nothing. Nothing to worry about. So okay. Okay. So there, I've propped it up a little bit better. Let's see if we can do this. Honestly, you might be able to get away with just taping the whiteboard. Okay. Oh. How long are we? How long has it been? 2.5 hours. I wanted to do a 4-hour, so we're right about on the money. I'm gonna check what the lighting looks like if I turn the lamp on. And turn this off. Oh wow, that's dark. Well, it definitely has a more of a like a nighttime vibe to it. I don't know, what we thinking? Victor Nation, how we feeling? We'll try that for a little bit, see how we like it. We're experimenting, guys. We're experimenting. I experiment. I'm an experimenter. All right. So it's been 9 months. I feel like you can't even see the board. Okay, whatever. Fine. Well, it's part of experimenting. Oh, I don't even know if this will be my usual spot or anything like that, you know. This is just me sitting down on a, you know. 9 months, let's say, of wanting to use a whiteboard but not being able to. So let's pop one open and see what we can see. That's about my range of motion here. I can't do any more than that. That place is for story time with Stray. Story time with Stray. And that one's a little more. These don't have the best ink in them, I will say. Okay. We'll try red. Red might show up a little bit better. Let's do okay. Off to a good start. And it takes a while to draw stuff. You know what I'm just now wondering? I haven't heard from or seen my grandfather since I did this live stream. And I have no idea where he is or if he's okay. And I kind of want to go check on him and see either what he's doing or what happened to him. Is this backwards? Did I write this whole... Chat, is the writing on the wall backwards? Go check on my 1 second. No. Why? It's backwards. No. Okay. Okay. Well, 1 second, guys. I'll fix it when I get back. It says will plan. Okay. Well. Oh, I didn't hear you, so I didn't know where you were. I was worried about you. I'm here. Okay. Are you gonna put this together? Not right now. It's so cold, right? Yeah. I still have more time. I put it together. Because you didn't do it. Oh. Well, you want to cut the onion? Yeah. Okay, he's fine. Hello, Judith. Hi, Judith. I don't want to erase this. Okay, so far so good. Let's see. Backwards. This. Okay. Oh, that was difficult. Oh. All right. Okay. It's 212 here in the Netherlands. Oh, the Netherlands. I was just talking about the Netherlands today. Let's go with 8. I'm tired because I'm doing an all-nighter. Oh no. Yes, good luck with school, Judith. And thank you, Lana, for wishing them good luck. All right. I need to plan. Productivity environment. All right. Oh man. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Um. You know what? Let's take a look at. We looked up how to become the most powerful person on Earth in all of history. Quickest route, no freeways. Um, it said, become the most powerful person in history, defined by influence, impact, and reach. Requires a strategy that aligns with your existing strengths and resources while embracing an unrelenting pursuit of growth and opportunity. Given your role, setting limited financial resources, and desire for practical, actionable solutions, here's a tailored plan. Who is Will and what's up with his plan? Wait, what? Oh. Will plan. Okay, well the reason that because I wrote down in bedroom will plan. So that's I wrote that down on the live stream. Um, so since we wrote that down on the live stream, I figured we'll write it up on the wall. Because we did the in bedroom part. We've been doing that part for like 2 hours and 44 minutes now. So now that we did the in bedroom, we'll do the next part, which is we'll plan. Okay. Should I go to bed for the 4 hours you have it less? Yes, you should definitely go to bed. You should definitely go to bed. That's just my professional opinion. ChatGPT says the key is to start from your current position, amplify efforts exponentially, and remain adaptable to seize unexpected opportunities. I literally, like 2 ATD, already came up with that conclusion on my own, so. Okay. But we need more actionable steps. Where are we at right now? Okay. Well, to tell you guys, what I had planned for today was the plan. Okay. Right. It sucks too because it's like the day is almost over. Well, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. Well, there's still 7 hours of the day left, so we're not really. We still got time. Can't go to bed because of my insomnia. Oh no, that's not good. Well, then you should watch this stream and hopefully I'll bore you to sleep and then you can fall asleep and then you can go. I don't know. I've never had insomnia, so I don't have a doctor professional opinion to give on that. I'm sorry. That sucks to hear. Okay. The pain having insomnia. Yeah, I can imagine. Again, I'm sorry to hear that. Lana says I have professional opinion watching the stream helps with insomnia. Thanks, Lana. So the plan that I need to come up with is basically I need to know what I'm gonna do. We can start with talking about the fact that it's winter here and harder to sell trailers than usual, or the fact that a lot of stuff that we could be doing is limited because it's winter time. Now, we could also, let's see here. I don't think I've ever really talked to you guys very much about it, but there's this guy, Glenn Stearns. He did this show called Undercover Billionaire, and he laid out a pretty good model for starting with nothing and then building up to having $1 million, and he did it in 90 days. I believe that could potentially be possible, or if at the very least copying that level of energy and enthusiasm with it, of trying to start from nothing and then building up into something bigger and bigger. So just so that you guys know, I'm gonna type this in. I'm gonna say, let's see, it's limited because it's wintertime, and we could also try to pull a Glenn Stearns, is what I'm gonna call it, and that basically means, I'll do in parentheses, which means to just go out and start with nothing and build up from there very rapidly. Emphasis on going as fast as you can to grow exponentially. Let's see here. It's limited because of wintertime. And by the way, if you guys didn't catch it by now, but we're trying to zone in on planning time. We're trying to plan. Also, let me catch up on the chat. Yeah. Yes, thing you make him stay in chat. Good cat there, 100% helpful. Dad's allergic to cats, non-allergic breeds. Cats might never. All the cats in the. Okay, interesting. But yeah, guys. So we're starting to actually do some planning now. In fact, you know what? To get into the zone a little bit more, I'm gonna turn off the lights. Okay. So, because of wintertime, or we, or since that might be harder to do in the winter time, we could try to pivot and do YouTube. The problem with YouTube is that I don't have anything that could go immediately viral, so it would be a big gamble and like 4 months of time to see if something would go viral or not. And there's basically no real reason to do YouTube you unless you go viral. Like, you won't get paid anything. Maybe there are other benefits. That's why I vlog, but those are not immediate. And I'm focusing on immediate actions I could take because I'm trying to go as fast as possible. However, if pulling a Glenn Stearns is not possible because of the weather, I might as well pivot and try the YouTube and going viral, because that's literally what I am best at in this world. All the cats in my neighborhood love me. Oh. Try meditating and creating a bubble. Here's the deal. Hope you stay so you can sleep. Thanks for the tip. I will try. You're welcome. Oh, that's nice of you. Judith says they have a question. Question for Lana or a question for me? Let's see here. Okay, I'll just enter that into ChatGPT and see what they say. Given your goals and constraints of winter, here's a structured plan that balances immediate action with potential. Okay, let's just scroll down. What's it gonna actually say? Hurry up, ChatGPT. I don't need a 10-page essay. Let me know what you'd like to know. Oh my goodness, no. Just tell me. Okay, no, just tell me where to go in the planning stage now. Do we know what SCP is? I don't know what that is. Move forward in planning, focus on defining priority, prioritizing your objectives and breaking them into actionable steps. Here's where to go next. Define your immediate goal, identify key resources, set a timeline. Define your immediate goal. My immediate goal? I focus so much on the future that I barely know what my immediate goals are. My immediate goal was planning today. That was like goal number one. I'm trying to figure out what our goals are. Okay. Immediate goal? If you're willing to sacrifice immediate income for potential future gains, pivot to YouTube or another scalable project. Well, that's long-term. Top priority, focus on small, fast-paying projects. mix of both, short-term income, long-term. See, and I've been kind of thinking of doing like a mix of YouTube. Let's see. Okay, in my mind, there is really this idea that I could right now, even in the winter time, figure out a way to do some smarts and move things around and make something big happen. Um, or even right now, I can do a bottle bike and make some petty cash. Somebody messaged me on my phone, but I can't get up to go and see it. Hold on. I'll open it up on my laptop. Okay. Oh. Oh. It's something I can read later. I think I might have heard of SCP, maybe. Okay, bottle bike can make some petty cash, but I need to figure out how I'm gonna build up from there because bottle biking isn't sustainable. It's actually a big waste of time. You're not really getting that much out of it in the grand scheme of things. There's also some ideas here with the property, but they are just as long term as the YouTube stuff. I mean, I could plant crops right now and build a chicken coop right now, but right now, and build Seth right now. So in 4 months from now or more, I would finally start to potentially see a return. Not guaranteed, it would be sort of up to however it just goes. It's a very long-term plan. It's a very long-term plan. It could be possible, but another thing is what would I do in the meantime? I guess just bottle bike to pay for food or labor for my grandfather, perhaps. I don't know. I love that Lana and Judith are just talking about SCP in the background. I don't know. Anything to add, Jaden? I wonder if there's a way to pull a Glenn Stearns right now while also doing these long-term plans as well. Like, oh, in parentheses. Oh, and another long-term thing is I could buy up all the cheap trailers right now since the prices are lower in winter, and I could fix them up and store them until summer when it's peak selling selling season for trailers, and then plan to sell them all then. Again, this is a long-term plan. And a problem with that is I don't really have enough money to just go be buying a bunch of trailers like that right now. Um, enter. Let's see what's ChatGPT got to say about that. You're weighing several options and aiming to find a balance between short-term income and long-term growth, all while wondering if there's a way to build something big right now. Here's how to structure this plan. Define immediate needs versus long-term goals, immediate actions for cash flow. Set the foundation of long-term plans. Consider a bold Glenn Stearns move. Daily workflow. Focus on immediate income. Afternoon dedicate to long-term projects. Evening strategize your refined approach. Okay. Interesting. Lana says, string head great. I love the idea to buy cheap ones now and sell them in the spring. Yeah. I like that idea too. The only problem with it is I don't have the money. The concept was to buy the first one, flip it, buy next, flip it, buy a third, flip it, buy a fourth, flip it, buy a sixth. You know, I can't just go buy 6 of them right now, unfortunately. Unless I had some other money making idea. There's so much room for flexibility. Like right now, I don't currently have a money making idea other than doing the bottle bike. That's something I can kind of rely on. I don't really have any other real way to make money. But maybe if I did YouTube, maybe I could get like money. Maybe. Probably not for a very long time. Judith says, I am getting kind of bored. Oh, that's too bad. Planning. There's too many things. There's too many things going on in my mind. Too many ideas floating around. But I'm happy there are ideas floating around. That gives me some hope that maybe we can't see it right now, but that there are a lot of pieces that we could put together and we could put together. Um, I'm just not sure what order. You know, so many things are contingent on so many other things. If something came up that I wasn't planning for, like some significant opportunity popped up, I could jump on that and it would change a lot of my plans. So we have to kind of plan for the unexpected. Um, or rather, maybe it's just that I haven't fully figured out what my options are. There's a lot of loose ends. I'm not entirely sure what's all together possible. Um, I might see about going into town and just looking around or trying to get in contact with people to see what the vibe is and see what can be accomplished together. But even that is sort of like meh, nobody ever helps me. So I might as well just focus on trying to do what I can with what I have right now, which is just the bottle bike, really. Unfortunate. There's this pulling in my mind, both two options. They are pulling me in different directions. One part of me wants to go pull a Glenn Stearns right now. Go into a major city like Portland, live out of your car and just do it right now. Portland is full of creative types. I'm sure I can make something happen there. I have a keen eye for what I'm looking for. At the same time, I also see the potential of bunkering down right where I'm at, building water wheels, building windmills, starting a farm, building a chicken coop for chickens, and building Seth in my room doing YouTube, trying to reach out to anyone who will listen, and using the shop to build a machine that could create positive I was still doing YouTube more seriously. Lana, why are you asking Judith how old they are? They're obviously, uh, they obviously have an age. All right, I don't know where I was going with that. So the poll is between going full force and playing it safe. Can I combine the two? Maybe, but if I can just go pull Glenn Stearns and it works, I wouldn't really need to do the rest. I don't know. At that point, the farming would just be a hindrance of my time. But if I went out and tried to pull a Glenn Stearns and it didn't go well, the farming and building Seth stuff could potentially be something to fall back on. Almost like I should just start with the farming and build up from there. These two paths are sort of contradictory. One defeats the other. It would be nice to just get the best of both worlds and combine the two paths. I just can't visualize how that would go. Do I go to Portland and pull a Glenn Stearns halfway and then come back home and plant seeds and cut lumber the next day? I guess all that long-term stuff is almost a little bit of a passive thing. Maybe it makes sense to, instead of dumping all hours into farming, we could try to take a more hands-off approach. Go out in the daytime and pull a Glenn Stearns, and then come back at the end of the day and tend the garden, so to speak. That way I'm I'm planting the seeds metaphorically and literally for success later on. However, I think it almost makes more sense to build Seth all at once and test to see if he goes viral instead of building him over the course of 8 months. I could dedicate 100% of my time to building him and build him in 4 months instead. Building Seth isn't like planting a seed. It's not passive. I have to actively be there to get any significant work done on him besides passive thoughts I have throughout the day. But maybe that's all I need to keep things moving. All right, what's the chat saying? Straight don't go to Portland? Oh my gosh. My dog just jumped scared. Heard horrible stuff about that city. What kind of horrible stuff? Dog can be kind of scary sometimes. They are kind of scary sometimes. Little dogs have an inferiority complex. They do. Let's see here. Lana, why is Portland bad? Also, what's the time? What's the time? Are you guys liking this angle? How are we feeling about this angle? 3 hours and 20 minutes. Are we liking the setup? Are we doing okay? Are we doing it? Is it a good setup? Can you guys hear me okay? I'm basically whispering the stuff that I'm typing just because I want to be able to have you guys be able to, hear it too. Recently watched videos about Portland. Interesting. Yeah. Here, let me ask these questions here. Can you hear my whispering okay? First question. How do you like the lighting? Or, you know what, just how do you like the camera setup? Like the lighting and angle and vibe and stuff. Can't hear perfectly, but it's okay. Okay, yeah. I could talk a little bit louder. I'm just kind of trying to keep it down for my grandpa. Had to turn the volume up. Yeah. Vibe is good. Okay, cool. We passed the vibe check. That's good. Because I've never had this where I'm just sitting in a rocking chair looking at my screen. Maybe me looking at my screen seems really like, I don't know, like I'm not paying attention to you guys. Or I don't know, does it give like study vibes? Do you guys hear me typing on the keyboards and like hearing me say stuff? Is it giving study vibes? Are we good vibes? Is it and we got also the background here. We got the corkboard wall. We got the will plan. Little like setup here. Like is the vibe? What is it giving? Type in the chat. What is this live stream giving in 3 words? The vibe is good. Okay. My ears have been hurting today, so I can't increase the volume too much. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. 5 is comfy. Comfy and good. Okay, those are 2 words. And busy. Wow, that's good. That's good. I like busy. Busy's good. I like busy. Um, Speaking of busy, here, let me just. Hold on. Okay, that's okay. Click that. So I'm just gonna click this one here, and that goes to that. Okay. So, okay. It's giving shifty Therian vibes. Okay, opening Google. See, here's the thing I couldn't have done before, but that I can do now. Oh, thank you, Lana, for that reaction. Is I can look up. I can look up define shifty Therian vibes on my computer, and I can just see. I couldn't do that before. When you guys would say stuff that just makes no sense. Um, Oh, a Therian is someone who identifies as or feels a deep connection to a non-human animal, often having traits or behaviors that they believe align with that animal. Therians might experience shifts in their identity where they feel more in tune with their animal form, a practice known as shifting. When combined, shifty Therian vibes can describe someone who exhibits behaviors that are unpredictable, mysterious, or elusive, possibly tied to their Therian identity. Rar. It may refer to someone who is in touch with their animal side, displaying traits or moods that seem changeable or different to understand. Much like an animal's behavior can be instinctive or unpredictable, the term likely conveys a feeling of being on edge or in constant flux, both in terms of behavior and identity. Yeah, okay, I could feel that. I was getting those vibes too, to be honest. No, I wasn't. But it just sounds funny to say it. Like, oh yeah, of course. Shifty Darian vibes, obviously. No, no, not in a million years that I think. But I mean, mysterious. We're in a dark room, so there's that. Lana says they're like a furry, but not really. Okay, okay. I like the little bee emoji followed by the little. It says vibe is comfy and busy, and then bee emoji, and then heart emoji. That's nice. Okay, let me continue planning. Let me just see what ChatGPT has to say about all the stuff that I just said to it. Let's enter. ChatGPT is basically like perfect for rambling. It's doing a couple of things. One, it's documenting my rambles, so I could go back and look at them. Um, they stay there. It's the same as writing in a notebook. It documents it. But then, second of all, I can type it out, which is faster than writing it or texting it. Typing it out is faster. And then also it gives feedback. It also has memory to a certain extent, and it will remember what's said and also give feedback based off of what you're saying, and it'll help you along your way, which just adds lubrication to the whole process. Just adds efficiency to the whole process. It gives you a boost. Um, what my Therian animal is? Can you guess? Yes. Um, a dog. I was gonna say wolf. Well, I said dog. Same thing. Sounds like we are grappling with multiple paths, and each one offers a different kind of potential. The fast, high-risk option, Portland going for broke, pulling a Glenn Stearns versus the slow, strategic growth, bunkering down, farming, building Seth, preparing for the future payoff. The core challenge here is finding a balance or order that allows you to leverage opportunities while avoiding stagnation or wasted effort, breaking it down. You've highlighted some important pieces. Portland Robinson approach: high intensity, high risk, full immersion into an environment with opportunities and creative energy. It's a jump in and see what sticks strategy, where you go to the city and build quickly, but you may have to live lean and hustle hard. The upside is rapid growth and possibility of making connections and finding opportunities you might not have considered. Bunkering down and long-term growth. This approach is about staying put, investing in stable long-term projects like farming, building stuff, and creating a self-sustaining environment. The belief here is that you can gradually build something significant, your machine, so to speak, but it's slower, less flashy, more predictable. The downside is that it may take longer to see substantial returns, and you risk missing short term opportunities while you're focused on the longer term grind. That's true. The central conflict you're feeling is what pace to take. Do you risk everything now and go full force, Portland slash Stearns, or do you focus on building a foundation that could sustain you in the future, farming Seth? The issue is that the long-term projects don't align with the fast-paced, high-risk approach, and it's hard to figure out how to make both work in the same time frame. Strategy to combine both. Here's a way to blend the long-term growth with short-term hustle and leverage both. Split your time. High-impact daily schedule. Instead of committing all your time to one path, structure your day/week to incorporate both. Morning to afternoon, high-intensity hustle. Focus on Portland-style hustle, where you actively look for opportunities, network, and work fast. This could involve a temporary move to Portland or exploring opportunities within driving distance. If you're looking for something quicker, focus on flipping items, meeting people, creating an offering that matches demand. At least initially, you can try to move quickly and adjust as you go. Late afternoon to evening, stable buildup. Come back to the foundation building work. Tend to your chickens, continue developing staff, work on YouTube content. This is where your passive work starts to take shape, gradually providing the stability for your future. Excuse me. Identify minimal yet effective actions. Look for the smallest possible actions you can take in both realms that allow you to keep momentum without sacrificing too much of either paths. Portland, high risk. Don't necessarily go to Portland right away. If you want to experience the creative environment, spend a week there and see if it sparks the connection you're hoping for. You can experiment with small creative projects to get a sense of what the city holds. Bunkering down. Focus on one foundational project like building stuff or getting chickens for the farm. Commit to finishing one key item in 2 to 4 months instead of spreading yourself thin. Leverage short-term wins for long-term gains. Instead of seeing the farming or building stuff as just passive, treat them as stepping stones to something bigger. For Seth, test whether, because the reason, let's see here, the reason I wanted to do the farm and chickens and all that, and Seth was for sustainability and also the potential to go viral. Sort of a fallback, backup plan mixed with potentially going viral. Oops, what's happening with Seth? If I went viral, it would help extend my reach far beyond what I have right now with 2 people watching this live stream. 2 people watching this live stream. I could reach thousands of people. I could make a really solid channel. And after all, it is the thing I'm best at. Building mechanical contraptions for YouTube. Let me check the chat real quick. It says, bless you, Stray. Thank you for the bless you, Strays from both of you, Lana and Judith. a Wendigo. Hope you're having screen on low right now. Oh. um, okay. Yeah, so let's see here. Bunkering down. Focus on one foundational path like building stuff or getting the chickens to their farm. Oh, and also I feel like I really like the idea of planting seeds, like plants and seeds, as in Seth and chickens, like just planting all this stuff that passively, that mostly sort of passively grows, that seems like a really good option. You want to have passive stuff happening if you can. And then, like I said before, just going out to Portland as like the bulk of my efforts to try to engage in trade or network in opportunities. Um, Lana says, Stray, I love the idea of you planting seeds. Well, guess what? I have a farmer's hat. I have a farmer's hat, guys. I paid like $10 for it. It's a straw hat. It's the best hat I've ever had in my entire life. Um, I love wearing the farmer hat. I would I would plant the seeds on the farm just so I could wear a farmer's hat in the summertime when it's hot. I'll be out there wearing what? What'll I be wearing? I'll be wearing the farmer straw hat, and then I'll be like a villager in Minecraft, farming villager in Minecraft, and I'll go as I plant little seeds. I like that idea. Obviously, that's not the point. Okay. But, like, if I did go farming, I would definitely. I'm just saying, I have the hat. So. And I have grown a plant before. One plant. Well, two plants. I grew some flowers in the windowsill of my room and a watermelon. It took like 4 months, 4 or 5 months or something. But thank you, Lana. Should you make some claws? Judith says. Like out of cardboard or something. That'd be cool. Yeah. I would vote for. I would vote yes on that. Okay, back to the planning. And like I said before, you can go out Portland, and like the bulk of my efforts to try to engage in trade and networking opportunities. If all of that goes well, I guess what we could expect to possibly happen is I make some moves in Portland and grow more and probably make more money. I don't know exactly how much. It's really subject to change. I'd also like to start a business if I could at some point, but we will see. Anyways, within near when the summer arrives in about 5 or 6 months, I would be operating at full capacity, potentially, having crops and chickens and Seth finished and up and running, I'd be fully sufficient. This would mostly only be necessary if I still only had a small amount of income. Food isn't that expensive, so the best you're gonna get out of this is like in 6 months you'll have like $200 or $400 of food cost covered after doing an insane amount of work. Paper claws, that'd be good. I have a now dragon puppet and it needs a name. Let's call him Stray Junior. Yeah, sure. Call him Stray Junior. That'll work. Or you can call him Seth Junior. Maybe, I don't know. Let's see here. I'd also need to draw up a blueprint of how exactly is this YouTube channel going to look like and what to prioritize. See if I do all this pulling a Glenn Stearns and also farming in the next 6 months, then what would be the next step? Where do you see yourself in that plan in 6 months? And what would you do next? I think I'd have more stability and more options and Seth and more views and more money and probably make more connections with people. It would sort of just be like a general boost, just better everything. More money, more views, more cheaper food. And all I would really have on my mind from that point is how do I get even bigger than I would be then. Just pull a Glenn Stearns again. Grow even more crops next year. Build another Seth. But if I built a machine to create positive change in the world, maybe I could create the inception. maybe I could. What's the? Maybe I could spark. Maybe I could spark a small business based off of that machine and make it go national and work on making it go national. Benedict? What are all the name ideas you guys have? Male names. David, Jeff, um, okay, David and Seth. Or David and Jeff. That's all you're getting right now. Okay. um, or depending on how the channel goes, maybe I could hire people to run the YouTube and expand the YouTube channel more as well, opening up free time for me to go start other business ventures other than just the channel and Seth. Basically, I'm starting a business and a channel, and then hopefully those would create enough funds to pay someone else to maintain and grow those channels. Basically, delegating the business and the channel to them so I can go further my efforts elsewhere. Where exactly, I'm not sure. I have a couple ideas in mind and some people that I have seen that I might look into, but the name of the game is expansion. What could I do that would help the most people? I'm not entirely sure. I only know the principles of I only know the principles of multiplying my efforts. I have a few ideas, nothing certain, but what I do know is this basic idea I laid out with farming and Seth and pulling a Glen Stearns in Portland within 6 months could build into something relatively substantial, depending on the speed. Of course, I will do whatever I can to go at a breakneck speed, but we we'll see. I see a bee and a flower in the chat. That's cute. Yeah, yeah, that's good. That's what I'd like to see. Hold on, what am I doing here? I can do this, guys. I can do this. 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 Okay, I did it. Oh. I was looking for the flower emoji, okay? Yeah, bee gang, let's go. I don't know what the name I need to call you guys better. Stray Hydroblites, Power Seekers, or the bee gang. I think this is the best plan. Obviously, I could ignore farming and just focus on pulling a Glen Stearns, but it wouldn't be leveraging every possible thing I could do. It's better to plant those seeds, so to speak, now, so I have something passive that is going on and growing even when I'm not around. When I'm not around and I'm out pulling a Glen Stearns in Portland. Stray Hydra blades, blades of the Hydra. That's cute. Same with if I just did only farming. It would be me slacking. If I just focused solely on that, I wouldn't be able to go pull a Glen Stearns. So see, it's kind of this Marvel cinematic universe of objectives and productivity all combining and working simultaneously, very diverse and hopefully just as fruitful. It's about strategically maximizing our efforts. Nest bird equals bird nest. Yes. Those are cool emoji combinations. Yes, they are. Okay, let's see what ChatGPT has to say about this. Oh, I need to go downstairs and work on trying to make supper for tomorrow. We have a kitchen. Guys, that's another thing. We have a kitchen, which means we can cook low cost food. You guys were always nagging me. Nag, nag, nag. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kind of kidding, but I'm kind of not. You guys were always telling me that I need to be cooking like rice and beans because it's like really low cost. Everybody's getting on my tail about I don't, I'm spending so much on food. Well, guess what? Now I'm here. My grandfather knows how to make food for cheap. He knows how he makes like a pot of beans and it feeds us for like a month. All right, for like $10. Okay, finally, there you guys go. That's exactly what you guys see. I knew it was possible all along. I just didn't have the resources necessary to do it at the place that I was at. But I'm very thankful to have it here now. Okay, there you go. That was a big thing. That was a really big thing in that other house that we were at in that rental. You think I don't know this stuff? You think I didn't think this stuff through 100 billion times? I digress. Okay. Sounds like you've identified an intricate, multi-layered strategy that combines passive and active actions with an eye on sustainability, viral potential, and rapid growth. The idea is to keep the long-term projects like farming stuff and creating a business growing in the background while you focus your energy on hustling and creating opportunities in Portland. By doing so, you're ensuring that you have multiple streams of growth, each contributing to the bigger picture. Here's a way to structure the plan in actionable phases. And then it gives me a laid out plan. First 2 months, immediate action, set the foundation, short focus trips, take short trips to Portland to network, see trade opportunities, and meet people. In this phase, you're gathering intel, finding opportunities, and building momentum. Consider engaging in things like flipping small goods or offering services. Seth's development, start building Seth. Viral potential, develop a unique angle around Seth. Farm chickens, start a simple farm. Small garden. Okay, so this is in the first 2 months. Okay, 2 to 4 months. Focus on growth and scaling. Create bigger opportunities. Expand network connections. During this phase, you increase your earnings through whatever hustle works, selling goods, services, etc. Seth, test ideas and refine content. Focus on creating viral content, experimenting with different angles, tutorials, make videos, storytelling. Okay, so in the first like 2 months is basically starting it up. Preparation, getting it off the ground. The next the next 2 months, so 4 months later, is gonna be where stuff starts actually kind of growing. Starts actually kind of taking off. 6 months, 4 to 6 months, expansion, strategic scaling. By now, the Portland side of this plan should be generating more significant returns. If it's working well, you can scale up more network connections, higher paying opportunities, collaborations, or even shift towards a business with profits from hustling in the city. If it hasn't gained significant traction, you can reassess and pivot to something else. That's true. At this point, Seth should be up and running. And the farm should be up and running, actually. Seth should be up and running at the core part of your YouTube strategy. If you gain a good following, start focusing on monetizing the channel. Build your brand around Seth. At this point, the goal is to optimize for growth. You might start hiring or collaborating with others to expand content creation without taking up all your time. So this isn't the 6-month mark farming chickens. By now, the farm and chickens should be providing, that's what I was thinking too, some passive returns, whether that's from the eggs that produce or the satisfaction of knowing you're getting closer to complete sustainability. Consider scaling the farm to be a more significant source of passive income if that's what you want. Create a positive change machine. If Seth and the farming are going well, it could be time to start focusing on bigger projects like a machine for positive change. See, I would want to be starting that machine like at the very beginning of all of this so that it would be up and running by the time, I'd have Seth up and running, the machine up and running, the farm up and running in the next 6 months from now. Create a business plan around this concept. You can have it turned into something. How could it be turned into something scalable? 6-month mark, reflection, and future growth. By the end of 6 months, you should be in a stronger position financially and network-wise. You'll have more sustainability, passive income from farming and chickens, a growing YouTube channel with an active community, connections, and money from the Portland hustle, the potential for business expansion depending on how things have gone. From there, you'll focus on scaling and diversifying, whether that's growing your farm, taking Seth to the next level or looking into a business venture. The idea is to use the momentum you've created in the past 6 months to take more calculated risks, expand your resources, and create even more value. The bigger picture, maximizing your impact. After 6 months, the goal is to diversify and keep pushing boundaries. Can you turn your farming and sustainability efforts into a large scale business? Probably not. Think about selling products, chicken, eggs, vegetables, or even startups, farm based business that others can support. Again, probably not. I don't really have, well, I don't know. We'll see about it. Okay. If Seth is thriving, you might hire a team to help grow the channel, allowing you to focus on other ventures. Code your machine for positive change, become a social enterprise or scalable product. Start testing the idea to see how well it fits with your values. Next steps, set clear goals for Step and Farming. What would you need to do your goal in the next 6 months? Break down what actions you need to set. Yeah, see, okay, I haven't had like the details all mapped out, but just the concept of I start planting seeds. I start building a chicken coop and greenhouse, whatever. I start building stuff. I start building a machine to create positive change. If I plant those four seeds right now, and then those slowly kind of build in the background while I'm actively working on trying to pull Glenn Stearns in Portland, that could work. Once experiment in Portland, test the waters, side hustles, or business opportunities. Start building a positive change machine. Think about ways to bring that to life sooner rather than later. With straight, constant iteration and adjusting based on real-time feedback, this multifaceted approach should help you build a sustainable future both financially and creatively, while positioning yourself for long-term success. Keep the momentum going, and you'll end up in a much better place in 6 months. Okay, interesting. GG chat. GG, we already won. We already won. Actually, I already won. I already won 10 months ago, but I digress. Film cooking food and post it. No. I don't really want to film my grandfather. I want to keep his privacy. I mean, I posted him in the time lapse, but that's different. Lana's feeling sleepy. You know what? Lana's feeling sleepy, and actually, since we pretty much got all of our planning done now, and it has been almost exactly 4 hours of me rocking back and forth in this rocking chair. Maybe we should end the stream there, guys. What do you guys think? Actually, here, I'm going to put this in the chat here. My current leading plan / idea is to passively farm, build Seth, build machine to create positive change, build greenhouse, build chicken coop, etc., while actively trying to pull a Glenn Stearns in Portland. Oops. Well, there, it's the message is too long, but okay. Should have Seth and all the other stuff up and running in about 6 months, and whatever I get from the Glenn Stearns in Portland as well. What do you guys think of this idea? Good or bad? Bye, Judith. Have a good night. Thank you for joining the stream. It's good to see you. If there's anybody else who is watching this live stream right now and is not talking, now's your time to chat and say, how do you feel about the plan that I came up with? The plan. Cusco's plan. The plan to unalive Cusco. Cusco's poison. Yeah, how do you guys feel about how are we feeling? How are we feeling? They're probably all asleep. Are you guys asleep? Type yes in the chat if you're asleep. I'll give it a little bit longer, and then if you guys don't respond, I'm gonna call it a night. In fact, while you guys are responding, I'm going to start winding down. So let's give an assessment about this live stream. How did you feel like this live stream went? Well, first time using a laptop, that's a weird feeling. I'm seeing myself as I'm watching myself on this camera, on that camera. This is backwards. That's not gonna fly, okay? I can't be writing on the walls backwards all the time. So, you know, is it readable? Barely. It's not very readable. So we might have to bring the camera in a little bit closer. Yeah. Are we gonna keep using this little corner area? I don't know. But overall, we did everything that we were supposed to do. In bedroom, we'll plan. We planned. We planned, so we can erase it now. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume Lana went to sleep because normally she would have messaged by now. And Judith also went to bed, so that means nobody's watching right now. Well, it was nice, guys. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, that's my assessment of the stream. It was good to show the room a little bit. I would kind of like to just make like a 10-minute video of me like going and showing all of that again, just to the people who don't catch these live streams, and maybe like talking a little bit about my plan again for people who don't watch the live stream so that I could update them. That might be something to put a pin in. In fact, let me I'll pin it. Hold on, I can pin it. I can pin things. Let's see here. Make 10 min video showing room / telling plan. I came up with 6 months. What's your 5-year plan? Make 10 video showing room telling plan that I came up with. To update people who can't catch the live streams. And make a better log for me. Okay. Oh, and we can pin it. I said I was going to pin it, and then I didn't pin it. Okay. Pin. Haha. See? can put stuff on the wall. It's like one of those things that it's like barely an improvement. Like I could have just like written that note and just left it on a table somewhere. Like it doesn't really matter. Having this up here like this is like I don't know. It's such a like obviously it's an advancement, but it's also like it's a take it or leave it advancement. It's like I could have just left it on the table. I don't need a whiteboard here. I don't need this corkboard here. I've been fine without it for the past 10 months. But hey, you know, we have it. Why not use it? Make it a little nicer. Make it a little nicer. Make the place a little nicer. All right. Thank you guys for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. And I will see you in the next one. Talk to you guys later. Peace.